Well, today's the day, huh? Today's the day, isn't it? We're gonna have to time to play the charity game. Time to play the charity game. Look at my penguin shirt, by the way. Do you guys see this? Look at this guy. He's kind of cute, isn't he? Let me, my filter's a little messed up, though. Wait, look at that. Let me change my chroma key here. Does that make it better? No. I think he's too close to green. Ah, here we go. So if I do that, now he's good. You've been stalling for weeks? Well, I haven't been stalling for weeks. I've just been really busy. I have not been stalling. Legitimately, I have not been stalling. I finally got my insurance to pay me out for all the pipe shit yesterday, too. After months of fighting. So that was part of the reason. So I've been fighting with insurance. Finally got paid, bitches. Thank you, insurance. Still had to pay a deductible, but that's okay. That's okay. Not prioritizing your stream equals stalling. Albert, why are you here for this stream? Why are you here for this? Does everyone want me to play this that bad? I lost all my tokens, bro. Yeah, I didn't lose my tokens. Hey, nice shirt. Thank you, Mel. Isn't it cute? I got it from Shadow Cause with a gifted to Titan_live. Thank you. I got it from a website called Designed by Humans. It does like independent artists, and you just buy their art directly. So I like this shirt a lot, actually. Now, I do have the game. Let me open up. Let me turn on the volume. Let's see. Do you guys hear this? Oh, it's so loud. So loud. Let's fix this. Maybe around here. It actually is kind of a banger. I'm not gonna lie though. It actually is a little bit of a banger. Volume up. There you go. You got your banger. Okay. Well, this already hurts me. Just a little bit looking at this. But it looks like we're gonna have to start, aren't we? Remember to do the funny voices when narrating.
Borpa spin time to read some poetry. Borpa spin.
Yes, I agree, not Evan. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. If Super can do it, you can do it too. Yeah, but Super's kind of cringe though. But, you know, I respect that about him though. Cause Super doesn't give a shit. Okay. New game. Please enter your name. Should my name just be Avast? Just use this bad boy. Avast Suki. Connor. Just my actual name. Okay. Okay, real name it is. Oh, man. Whose voice is this supposed to be? Well, I'm assuming this is a girl's voice. So we're gonna have to go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me. Oh, is that Mariposa? Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Yeah, it might be Mariposa. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. She sent you hey with 3 Ys, you're already in. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay. This is kind of a bop music though, I will say. Do I need to move my cam, by the way? Maybe I should move myself, like over here. So I'm not in the text. Maybe around there, I think. That's probably better, right? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more, frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. Oh, so she's got sad bitch energy. Okay. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! Oh God. No. Ah. Okay, well. We're gonna have to just keep going, aren't we? God, I hate anime. I hate anime. Ha! Ah! What is that? I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I do think about ignoring you, Sayori. Already I'm thinking about ignoring you. That's mean, Connor. No. 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 Okay. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Speedy Kermit, thank you for the prime. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Wrong. Wrong. I could be very mean. Stupid ass. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh, that's supposed to be me. I didn't realize I'm talking in this. I didn't realize I'm talking in this. I thought it was just them. Oh. So I'm talking as well. So I should swap my voices. I didn't even read the name. I just thought it was going to be them. I should probably swap the voices then. Sin_Jotun, thank you for the tier 1. You're reading like a robot. Step it up, Himbo. Yeah, okay. We're going to have to... But that means I have to make... Well... I don't know... Well, we'll see. We'll have to do like a... Did I just start the game? Yes.
Avast,
yes, I did.
West_Bowman,
like thank you for fun. I know. We're going to have to... Here, let me shut the... I don't want people to hear this disgrace. I have to shut the door more tightly.
Right, Busta.
Because this disgrace is happening. This fucking game that I have to do. Well, I'm gonna have to pick up a voice for her. So we're gonna go swing chip, look away, avert your eyes. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Connor. Okay, no. Have you decided on a club? Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Wait, that's me. My voice. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. That's my voice. That's actually my real voice. I've been hiding it from you guys this entire time, but that's my real voice. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I feel like I'm getting close to like the teacher from Jimmy Neutron. Like Miss Fowl or whatever her name was. I feel like I'm getting too close to that, but whatever. Whatever, you know? Did I? Miss Frizzle. Miss Frizzle's from the Magic School Bus. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I just wait, that's me narrating to myself. I won't have my deep voice then. Where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Is this guy a NEET? Am I supposed to be a NEET? Am I supposed to be a NEET? That's me? I don't want to be me anymore. Okay.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
This is Mickey Mouse. This is Mickey Mouse. I need to pick a different voice. And it literally says NEET. Oh. Oh. I already can tell this is gonna be a rough one, huh? This is gonna be a rough one, isn't it? How do I do? I need to pick a more convincing girl voice. I need to pick a more, I just can't because my voice is so manly and deep, right? I need to pick a more convincing girl voice. Let's think. Call Super? Can Super do a really good girl voice? Don't you have a voice changer? Yeah, I do, but it's not gonna do girl voices. Wait, that's actually a smart idea though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's actually a genius idea. Will this work? Wait just 1 second. Maybe if I do my voice mod. I'm not sure. I could use the voice moderator, the voice thing that I have. Okay. I already did change the input device. Where's my input device? Wait. I probably should. This might be too much work, honestly. This might be too much work to do today. Fuck it. Fuck it. Too much work today. Too much work. Let's just pick a girl. Let's just go back to Mickey Mouse.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Get Mariposa and call to read the lines. I don't know if I should do that. I don't know if I should do that. Only if you let me voice someone? Should we... We need a poll. Should I just have people come voice... I feel like I got this. I feel like I got this. No, I got this. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Yeah. Why? Why do I let myself get lectured, Swing Chip? Why do I? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I shouldn't be needing to relent. I have anime and games to play and live in my mother's basement. Why do I need to even talk to women? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. There we go. Oh, we're in school. Perfect. Perfect. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Same.
Remember,
Same.
better to
Infinity.
be a smart
Thank you for
fella
the
than a
01.
fart smeller.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to... What the fuck was that? Clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. No! You have a choice. You have a choice. We don't have to start with the anime club. We don't have to start with the anime club. But I guess we're gonna have to start with the anime club. Huh?
Hello?
Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I don't know how amazing this game is. It doesn't feel that amazing currently. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Manga?
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Guys, isn't my voice so realistic? That's exactly how I sound, by the way. The mic's always messed it up, but that's exactly how I sound. If you guys didn't know that. The technology isn't there to transfer it just yet, but that's how I sound.
Guys, look, it's Matsuki, Super, Delicio Mega
We could put Super's face like right over this. And it would be about the same, wouldn't it? Super's got the same feminine features that you can put just right here. You know? Oh, is this not the same girl? Oh, it's Sayori. Oh, it's not the same one. Oh. You know what would be really good is if someone made a Super soundboard or a Super like TTS so I could do that one girl that he cosplayed with Super's voice, but whatever.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Wouldn't that be good if you had a Super TTS? Just bring him in? Nah, he's too busy. Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club. Holy fuck. I kind of just rolled this girl. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Oh, she's a fucking nerd? Why would Chad Connor be hanging out with a nerd? Huh? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Oh, okay. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Wrestling club? Got you, roll. Just imagine you're a baby bae. Since she was one of the first to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. So it's just like being the first mod of this channel. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Ah, fucking, my character's so Chad. I live in a basement. Don't care about women. Don't care about reading. True Chad. Who needs to read? Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much, anyways? Well,
I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
Dude, come on. Oh, Natsuki! Wait, that's Super's person, right?
And Natsuki make cupcakes and everything.
I can't wait to see Super's character. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. You can't read? I can read. I'm just trying to read you guys at the same time. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go! Woo! Fuck you, yeah, whoa!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Today marks the day I sold my soul for this game. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, how many more voices am I have to do now? How many more am I have to learn?
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. I feel like she has to have a real name. But Girl 1. Here. No, it's just Girl 1? Okay. What? I need to pick a voice for Girl 1. Let me do some test voices. Maybe we'll do like a... I'm not good at doing girls' voices, honestly. Refined voice? Think so? A refined voice? Nerd voice? We couldn't tell. Make her British? Like she just cockney British? Welcome to the literature club. That's not really good. That's like someone with a speech impediment. No, fuck it. That's not good. I need a better one. British is gonna ruin it. It's gonna ruin it. Wait. Maybe refined? Refined could work. She looks like refined. Socialite Miss Frizzle. Southern? No, that's not very good. You need Surefour? Like a greasy Italian mechanic? A greasy Italian mechanic. Southern Belle. Oh, Southern Belle. That could be fun, actually. Do like a My Stars. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to make it... Do like a... If we do a Southern Belle, it's not gonna sound good, though. She's definitely not like that. I'm just not good at doing girl voices, man. Because otherwise, if I do a Southern Belle, I mean... Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet... See, then I just become fucking Foghorn Leghorn. I become Foghorn Leghorn. I can't do it. I can't do it. Do guy voices? Outsource labor. I'm just gonna like... I can't do girl voices, man. Can I just read? Can I just read the text? No? Just make them sound like Chads? That's a lot of work. You know, voice actor? Apparently I need... Okay. We're gonna turn to a voice actor. I'm just gonna say fuck it and turn to a voice actor. Who wants to voice act? I'm outsourcing the labor. You want to do Monica? Mariposa could be Retro. We're gonna have to start a group call chat here. Retro, I'm getting... Retro, why can't I find you? Little Rainbow. Rainbow can do Southern Belle. Here, wait. We need to add some friends here. How many people am I gonna need here? I'm just getting the first people that DM'd me. So, okay. I already have my people. I've chosen my people. It's... Check your Discord DMs. Check your Discord DMs and Taylor, Mariposa, Retro, and Little Rainbow. I'm gonna start a group call with us. I'm gonna start a group call here. Because I don't want to do voices. Here we go. Do we still have room for another character? I don't know if we have room for another character. For Mel. Where is Little Rainbow in Retro? Hello, my voice actors?
Hello.
Okay, we have one voice actor, 2 voice actors. You have chosen your characters.
Yeah, I like the annoying one.
Yeah, that fits.
Okay, now Retro, where are you? Can you add yourself to this DM? And then finally...
I can't add myself to a DM, no.
Here, we'll get Mel. Mel, you're coming on in. Turn Retro down. Okay, this should be our cast. This should be our cast. So, here's how we're doing this. Mariposa is Sayori. I don't know who else. Does anyone else have any preferences? I don't know all the characters.
Monica.
Okay, so Taylor has theirs.
I can do Yuri.
Okay, I don't know who that character is.
Yui.
But fine. Well, we're gonna assign. Is that the girl that we're currently seeing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Retro, I guess if that's the case, begin.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Okay.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Who is this? Is this Natsuki? And who is chosen to play Natsuki? Is that you, Taylor?
I guess.
So-
Or Mel?
Or Mel. I don't remember.
Who is it? Who's chosen that role?
I think Taylor said Monica.
Okay,
think
Taylor said
Mel.
Monica. Okay, Mel, this is your time to shine.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
I'm assuming this is yours, Taylor.
Connor, what a nice surprise.
Yeah, it's not gonna get used to using the real name still.
Welcome to the club.
I pause. All words escape me in this situation. Oh, maybe I should just screen share. This will make this
Yeah,
easier.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
Yeah, I
delay.
should just screen share. There's a delay. I'm silly. I'm a silly boy.
I was going to say that in the beginning, but then I guess we just.
Well, why didn't you, huh?
I'm kind of stupid, you know?
No,
Just
Oh,
move
yeah,
up.
I feel the one.
Okay, here we go. All words escape me in this situation. True. All words do escape me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Wow. I love anime game.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki?
Okay. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Yeah, Mel. Your sour attitude. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Oh, I can. I can ignore her. Oh, I thought they was talking about Mariposa, not Mel. I'm not ignoring Mel in this case. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Into my ear? Then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yui, the smallest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Connor.
Yes, that's... Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Impossible. I'm a NEET. Who doesn't want me? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Kano. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
I don't want to sit next to you.
Oh. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
That's right. Pipe down over there.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
Let me turn Mariposa up. Apparently people are saying you're too quiet. So let's fix that. Generally that's the opposite issue. But we'll turn you up here. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is no one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
Dude.
No idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
You're so good at this, Taylor. I have to admit, the genuine excitement.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Wow! I picked the right character for you right off the bat.
Oh.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe,
Oh, pain. Pain!
but not for you, dummy.
Oh, pain. Alright. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Why are you leaving? I can't watch this anymore. See you for the Overwatch League co-stream tomorrow? Why are you leaving? We have voice actors. We got all the voice actors you need here, and you're leaving? What are you leaving for, huh? What are you going?
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, uneducated bitch that I am, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Why do you... You sound like bad Pachimari to me right now. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
Oh, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. I feared questions. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
You know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. So true, bestie, as people have said, so true. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
Oh my
Holy
god! Okay, well,
We'll do our best.
You know it.
everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. That's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Connor, what kinds of things do you like to read?
You know, the American Declaration of Independence. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Ah! Okay. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I suppose.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh no. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Fucking nerd.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. I swear we could replace Retro with Bad Patchy. What if Bad Patchy Barry's here one day? I want to have Bad Patchy Barry read the lines. It's gonna sound exactly like you, Retro. With your current doing his voice. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Where's my Monica? Mod check? Monica? Mod check?
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is quite often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Wow. I bet Yuri's watched fucking what's that name? The Thing, and what's the space one? Event Horizon.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
A mod check?
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Dog, you're better than this. I'm not, though. That's the problem. That's the real problem here. Sayori sidles up. Is it sidles? Right? Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Copperfield.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Shakespeare looking ass.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. With your iambic pentameter. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
You wouldn't get it. Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest
It's
form
Bad
of writing is writing
Pachibari!
to
Bad
oneself.
Pachibari! Retro sounds like you! He sounds like you! With this girl
You
voice
must
right
be willing
now.
to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Mod check? Monica?
I'm here! Okay?
There we go.
I said it the first time. I have an idea, everyone!
Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
No, let's not.
Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each
Watching
other.
you
Hello,
and
Darth.
rewarded
Thank
for
you for
it
the
with
tier
anime.
1.
That way, everyone is even.
Acting so good it needs a cooldown.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable
cannot
with
take
each
any
other
more
and
of this.
strengthen the bond of the club.
I know, Invictus. I know.
Isn't that right, Connor?
No. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Kano.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
You better give me a hug. I hope your character gives me a hug, Retro, with that voice.
What the?
If you really came here just for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Super.
Then it's it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more. Connor, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Me too.
What the fuck? That's my line.
That's your line. Say the line.
Connor, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Kano, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Quick question, how long is this game?
70 hours.
70?
not
I don't
that
think it is
long.
70
It's
hours.
not that long.
Not very
It-
long.
That's right. Sayori and I walk home together, never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay, Pog.
I don't think she said pog, but I'll allow it. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, And of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I literally get to write a poem? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have to pick a girl to write a poem about. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Okay. Who is my favorite club member? I don't know. Do I have to pick the person? Wait.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Connor.
No! Don't you do this! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's too much. It's too much. I can't handle it. No. We'll pick Bliss. I need to atone for this game. Death. Pain, yes, definitely pain. Wait, how is this Monica? Maybe grief? What? Let's try depression. Whoa. Maybe defeat? Nope. Let's try that. There we go. Nope. Nope, not that one either. Okay. Pog. Okay, we can do this. We can romance retro. We can romance retro. Let's go. No, please.
Connor. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Connor. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I didn't know if you plan to just come here or hang out or what. But if you don't want to take us seriously, then we don't want to see the end of it.
There's pain.
You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Pain. Star Shadow Cost, thank you for the gifted. The El Pica Bandito. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
No, it's not. Well. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Kano always gives his best, as long as
That's
he's
true.
having fun.
That's really true. That's about right. Saying girl, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate this in this pain moment for myself.
He helps me with busy work, without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
I am dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? Ehehe.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Don't be jealous, baby girl.
What the?
How come? You and Kano can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yui even brought you something today, you know?
Oh, wait, Sayori?
Eh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not.
What the fuck is this? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome to the party.
Oh, what do I do?
I'm sorry, Yui. I wasn't thinking. I never do.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Did you lose some bet? This is for charity. It was a charity milestone. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Oh, alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
I hope it's...
It's a short
good
read,
book.
so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read.
It's a short read because you're stupid.
And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Damn right I did.
Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Why are there all these options to save and load? Is this game encourage save scumming?
I don't know.
Yeah, just
Maybe.
you'll see later.
There's choices.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What's the matter? Yeah, spoiler look is permanent. Why is something why do I need to stand up? What's the matter? Is there like something on me? What? Huh? I don't understand. Oh, you guys are trying to...
He
You
doesn't
fucking
know.
morons. You morons. You fucking idiots. They're checking the dick status. Yeah, I see now. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seemed to be on the first few pages. Saying thank you for the gifted to Retro. Huh. Wait, piano? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spooky Ghost, thank you for the 5 gifted, and enjoying the suffering.
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon, wink wink.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Just tell me the plot.
Well,
Lowercase with the gift of the Fort Remy, thank you, lowercase. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back like a Terminator. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Monka? We're gonna get
All
Lovecraft?
I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust.
You just told her this bitch just saying the whole book. This is the whole damn book. What's the point of reading it?
No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Haha.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Connor?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry, because I'm a sick fuck.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be so completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist...
Was he really not able to get a female to read it? What are you talking about? This is a female voice actor.
They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well,
Despite the fact that you said the whole damn book.
I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Hey, I respect that.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Reading rainbow looking ass. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Haha. Ha ha ha. What are you saying? This sounds like a villain. I sound like a fucking villain. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Connor, please stop this. I hate it. Nope. You're gonna have to watch, Azu. Thank you, lowercase, for the gifted to Flint's Infernape.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. Not the prologue. I soon understand what
You
Yuri
can't
means
pronounce
about reading.
prologue? What's wrong with you?
Shut the fuck up! I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them, tightly pressing against the pages, inching closer to her face.
No.
No.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Shoulder touches? It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Oh, you're damn right. You damn right I'm ready. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yo, what? How old are these people again? My guy can't read? My guy can't fucking read? Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. 18? He's been held back like 10 years. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she's also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. And you'll never do anything wrong to me, honey. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Connor...
That's
probably...
That's you. Fuck me. I've ruined it.
A terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Ah!
Now you actually have to stand up.
That's bad. That's real bad. I just skipped past all of your lines. I just skipped past all of your lines. I just skipped past all of your lines.
Oh shit, I accomplished my mission, I don't care.
I did not mean to do that. Do I go to history? Wait, no, we can go to history. We can fix this. Here we go. We can fix this. Here, wait. Retro, start from the what are you saying? There we go.
Oh, do you want me to say the... I can say the line again. That,
no, you sure. Go right ahead. Yeah.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Oh, okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down.
Down horrendous.
I'm really sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. But I'll be thinking about you. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first
Super
two
Cats
chapters in your own
12.
time.
Thank you for the tier 1. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book then slip it back into my bag.
Wait, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I'm such a baka! I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Does you remember in school when you had to have only loose leaf paper and you couldn't tear it out from your journal for like tests and shit? That's what this reminds me of. I don't know why, but... On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Show to me.
Don't, no.
You know how to, you know who to choose, Connor. You know.
Come on.
Okay.
I'm really excited.
I have to show it to my love first, though. I have to show it to my love first. Maybe. I mean, who knows? Yuri seems the most experienced. She got you base, so I should start with her. Yeah, yeah. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Dude, this guy can't even read and his poem's amazing? Fucking Walt Whitman. Eh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Oh. He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of
Metaphor
poetry
Marvin?
before.
That's me. I am Metaphor Marvin. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you.
No bitches, sucks.
This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. I have never written a single word before. Ever in my life.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay.
Can you write us a real poem? First of all, how you did not spell write properly.
This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Ah, Fivehead. Fivehead wine glass. Of course, of course. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed
Old
for.
Avast would have pulled retro by now.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
People
I
know.
also hope that everyone else. Oh, you.
That was an act. Did not mean to cut over that. But here you go. I'll give you the history.
I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How? Based. You can be a little bit based, though.
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Oh, already the drama begins?
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to God. No, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ha! Let's...
Do you want me to read it?
No, I'm reading it. Because it's
Okay.
me reading this.
True.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a creative genius, really. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
I almost messed up my line there again. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
It's good that you didn't, because I can't read. Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Connor.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose
Borba.
you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost,
I feel like I'm in high school English again.
lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh?
Avast, you never went to high school. No, I did. I did go to high school.
It's nothing, really.
Solomon. Solomon.
Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Connor.
Oh, you better. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next?
Come here and show me your poem.
You know who I haven't heard a lot from? We haven't heard a lot from Natsuki.
Wow, what the fuck?
Get owned.
Connor, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry.
Absolutely dumpstered.
You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
I will. But let's see. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Dankies!
Yeah. I told you you weren't going to like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well,
Anything can be a
because
poem, Prime Radiancy.
everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta use that fancy words and shit.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Hey yo, that shit is trash, dog.
Like in this poem.
Hi, Avast. Good to see you playing this.
What's up, not even
Seeing
David?
How does
seeing
it
everyone
feel to be
around
the
you
cutest boy
do
in
great
all of
things can really
Overwatch?
be disheartening.
It doesn't feel very good in this moment.
So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
Bastard Boston, Pepe laugh. Come on, bruh. Come on. So you did, I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, that's what it means to be a pro. When I do
I'm
stuff
glad
you
you
don't understand,
learned something.
then you get it's because I'm a pro, and you guys aren't. Okay?
Nom.
Didn't
Brow Daddy,
expect
thank you
that
for the
from the
2-1.
youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, well, who else haven't we heard from a while? We only have 2 options
Last
left.
time I heard from her, she went to the bathroom.
No, I'm here and I have a
Oh,
salad.
she's here. Okay. Oh, well.
Are you gonna be eating during the middle of this?
No. I could.
No, I don't think you should necessarily.
ASMR.
Well,
ASMR
Taylor's really into it, so we'll give Taylor a chance.
Hi, Connor! Having a good time so far.
Yeah.
Good! Glad to hear it. by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Mariposa, you're up next.
Don't
You're
be
the last
afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Beta.
Anyway,
Monka, thumbs up, agree.
want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Connor. We're all a little embarrassed today, you
Yes,
know?
yes we are. We really are a little embarrassed today.
But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Furious Yama, the tier 1. What up?
Great job, Connor. I was going to ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Metaphor Marvin over here.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
What can I say? I'm just built differently.
I guess I underestimated you.
Yep. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's the title of this stream. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Oh, I know.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances.
Mariposa is very simple. Dankies.
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay.
You just sound so peppy.
I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Ha ha ha.
Anyway, don't you want to read my poem now?
That just reminds me of that one gif of the guy being like, okay.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, my eyes, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
I felt powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that.
Wasn't Hole of Infinite Choices your nickname in high school? No. But
I'm
like
kind
that.
of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it
Peep-o-gee.
perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
Oh, noted. Noted.
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
Okay.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow.
Okay.
That's my advice for today.
Oh.
Thanks for listening.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, that leaves one. That leaves one.
Ayo.
Let's hear it from Sayori.
This is a good poem, Connell.
Yeah, you bet your ass it is.
Are you sure it's your first time? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me so much. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all.
Wow.
I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Connell. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying
Hey.
to do things like this for other people?
If I see any mean comments in chat, ban. No mean comments in chat. Or I will be banning. I will smash you under my might. If I see any mean comments in chat, bitches. I will fucking destroy you.
That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay.
Oh, wow.
Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
Forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
Bad to skip breakfast.
It is bad to skip breakfast. That's true.
I get all cranky.
Sayori kind of went off. No cap. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Oh.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. This is kind of a bop. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Hello? My Natsuki? My Natsuki? Are they here? Is my Natsuki here to give their inner monologue?
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Chat, we need to aggregate into teams and fight each other. Why?
How can that
fandoms?
be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you'd have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Team new Avast, team old Avast.
Thanks,
Yeah.
but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Wow. Cat fight.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
The heat.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way.
Ooh. Fucking heat?
Sayori liked it. And Connor did too.
That's me. That's me.
So based on that, I'll
Chloe,
gladly
thank
give
you
you
for
some
the prime.
suggestions of my own.
Oh.
First of all,
Okay.
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, and I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
Oh shit, she's not even gonna listen. She says, I won't
I
even
don't
listen to you.
expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
No.
And Connor liked my poem too, you know.
Oh, they're all gonna tell each other I liked all their poems. I'm gonna look like a little bitch.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
I'm gonna look like a bitch, aren't I? Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh?
Whoa, this is kind of a Pepe Jam. Do you hear this? Wait, this song's a Pepe Jam.
That's not what I... Oh... You just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Connor appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No.
Poor
If I was full
Smith.
of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to
Oh,
make everything I do overly
shit!
cutesy.
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit!
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what?
They want the smoke.
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically
Oh!
grew bigger as soon as Connor started showing up.
Holy fuck, the heat!
Christ.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Connor,
I'm about to make a choice, aren't I?
she's just trying to
I'm about to
me
make a
look
choice,
bad.
aren't I? It's gonna be a choice moment, isn't it?
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Connor.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language.
Should I use the save button? Save? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Should I save it? Should I save it here? No save? I'm just gonna save it just in case.
It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Connor?
Well,
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Ah, the choice. The choice.
You have to choose me, right, Connor?
So of course that's going to be.
I'm the one who's right here.
Oh no, we
Must
have alternate
speak for
opposing
yourself.
voice lines. Oh, it's a tough choice. Well, there's only one fair maiden whose embrace is like nightshade to me, and it's Yuri, of course, that intoxicating voice.
Huh?
Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait, did I pick
See-
the wrong one? Wait, did I pick the wrong one? Wait! Okay. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's world peace. Solved right there.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri,
Huh?
you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that
Is Connor Fellows a
I'm
beast?
sorry.
Yeah, what can I say?
Oh...
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did.
I'm kind of a Chad in this, what a Sigma male.
It was her that.
Okay, I think that's enough. You both said some things you
Too
didn't mean.
far. Capital D colon.
Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Trapped, Flage. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sorry, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Wow.
She
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. What do I think of this game so far? I mean,
Suki.
it's something. It's a
she
game.
really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well... Alright, I believe you.
I'm in, boys.
Thanks, Connor. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing.
Wicked.
That one thing that Natsuki said. About, you know. I would never do anything so shameful.
Oh, your voice is so sultry today, Retro.
So,
What thing did Natsuki say?
never mind that.
Borba.
I'm gonna go make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh my
that-
god, you came in really hot there, Taylor. You were just like,
Yeah.
you were fucking peaked.
How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Connor, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Monica gives me PTSD? Really?
And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Kano, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent that much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
Ah, the male gaze ruining the story once again, huh?
I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Kano, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club.
In the club?
In the club.
In the club?
Bad. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you
In
too.
the club, wicked. That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Friend zone. Yeah. Let's do this. Ah, more poems. More poems, huh? I have to pick... I don't even see... Where is Monica? Where is, like, we're missing a bunch of people, I feel. But that's okay.
Where? Oh my god.
I'm gonna pick my
That's
one
so
true love.
crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're in. We're in, boys.
Oh my gosh, Connor.
No, don't you start with me, no.
This poem will be great regardless of your choices.
No.
That's why I'm not there.
I'm simping. I'm currently simping for Yuri. Let's find. Wait, boop? No. I need like an essence. There we go. There we go. Maybe a vibrant, an incongruent. Oh my goodness. Massacre. Here we go. Here we go. Imagination. Entropy. Oh my goodness. Maybe promise. Ah, shit. Let's try tenacious. Yuri has large boobs, so good move. Out of Avast. Okay, super. Thanks for your input. Really, thank you for the input. Really good. That's not why we're simping for Yuri, okay? We're going because of her deep thoughts and her intellectual prowess. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay? It's for the amazing voice, the bad Pachimari voice. Oh shit, that's not the one I wanted. Vivacious, there we go. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Her large opinions! Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Connell.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Absolutely massive tracts of land on that, Yuri.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. God, what a fucking roast.
I'm always bullied. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. Nope. Don't think I will. Don't think I will.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons.
Holy fuck.
I have my reasons to not go to the vending machine. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. 2 large reasons? Oh my god. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents fall onto the desk. What the fuck am I doing? What is this? Only 2 small coins fall out. Oh, she a broke bitch. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple, Fivehead. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. Oh, another? You're always hungry! And so that only leaves one option.
Give up.
Wine. Fivehead wine.
I'm guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Fucking Baptist preacher Connor over here. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
Why wasn't listening or anything? It was just something in my book.
Yoi. Tell Connor to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can
Oh, wow.
responsibly afford.
Yuri based and red pilled over here talking about just fiscal responsibility. Let's go.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Huh. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
I can read.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
We're just having some participation from the community.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Accept the revolution?
It's coming.
What does that mean?
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Yes. Yes, that's true. Hello, my Sayori?
It just says on my
Yeah, you gotta do your little giggle. Don't let her fool
Ah ha
you.
ha ha.
Okay, that's more of a Dexter's Lab laugh, but Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh my god, what? Someone just slapped her?
Abuse.
What the fuck?
Destroy her ego.
Huh?
Ow!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
What? What was... Eh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Maybe when I go to college. Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Borpa cookie. Interesting.
Natsuki?
Borpa cookie.
That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Oh good, we have the voice actors now. Sayori hugs the cookie, crumbles in her arms. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasped her hands around over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Oh, owned.
Fine.
Disfigured frog. Laugh now.
I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you really seriously have to do that?
Waiting.
Oh, it didn't pick it up. Yes.
Yes, okay. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're just such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you just tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. That's a bit unusual, isn't it?
It's okay.
Of course she's okay.
Where's Monica? Where is she?
She probably just had something to do today.
Monica, mod check?
She's pretty popular after all.
Your mic does not pick up your voice very well.
I got it. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Oh.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry! I'm super sorry!
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
I wasn't worried.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Boyfriend?
Well, my last period today was study hall.
Ah, she had to study.
To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have had heard the bell ring at least.
Sus.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
Sus.
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Man, my lines... This guy does not have very inventive lines.
Is that so? In that case...
Just like you...
I won't let you
no.
down, Connor.
No. I'm very inventive. Wrong. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Avast, I think Monica likes you. Well, too bad.
I've been practicing
I only have eyes for
a whole lot recently.
one lady. And that's Yuri.
And I'd really love the chance to share once
with
I'm
her
ready.
sultry voice. I see. In that case, best of luck.
Borpa Spin. Avast is a weeb Borpa Spin.
Thanks.
I'm not a weeb. Unknown
So I
gamer.
didn't
I'm
miss
forced to play.
anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Into the closet. Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Awooga! If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
You're gonna be primed ready for ZP to kidnap you and take you to the Weeb dungeon after this? No. This is my
Not
one
to
Weeb
mention for
game.
yourself as well.
And it's because of charity that I must. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
Yo, do we ever interact with teachers in this game, or is it just after school at a club, I guess? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Oh? Oh? To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Her hips do not lie. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yo, get out of here, Monica. Get out of here. Eh?
Wow.
Yuri is going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
The water pitcher. Water
That's
pitcher.
kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Yo, what the
you
fuck,
jealous?
Monica? You're cramping
Are you
my
jealous,
style
bitch?
here. That's. Ooh!
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Connor in the club activities?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there isn't. Nothing wrong with water.
Then let's go, Connor.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri, Chad. Yuri.
I just...
Main waifu difference, the MWD.
Something about the way she said that.
I like that one.
It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Yeah.
Connor. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because, well, Yuri, I'm a simp. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
Ah.
MWD
No.
ain't that the thing we were looking for to Iraq? Yeah,
Wouldn't
George
you
Bush was
hate
looking
me
for a new
something
wife.
as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Connor. I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too, and only friends, nothing else. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway,
Yeah. Shall we go?
yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Connor, do you like oolong tea?
I do. Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Phew. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now that you smacked down Monica.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
You should make Yuri some pissy
But it's you who's
shitties.
around
Insta A
anyway.
100%? I don't think so. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Connor.
I am. I am always worrying about Yuri.
It's very endearing.
I'm a very endearing person. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Connor, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Sit on the floor? In my nice pants? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Her back?
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Of course. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries.
It's because her boobs are massive. Okay.
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
Bad question.
It's
It's most likely
oh my
because
God. No.
My
She needs some milk.
Bahunga Farungas.
No, pal. No. Your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible feeding posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolates as well. Of course I do for you, Yuri. I have some chocolates for you.
Oh,
It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Yuri's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Us connected by one book. Just one body now. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Shoulder touch! We're in. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Booba! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Read the book, Connor. Don't look at the boob. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I believe you let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want, my queen.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Let me feed it to you.
No need to apologize. That's exactly what you do. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Wait, am I actually gonna feed you?
Yes.
I'm in! I'm in, boys! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it, so I don't have any of our harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg? Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
If you have chocolate in the mouth, wouldn't it be like a, you'd be like a, oh, oh. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Unhinge your jaw!
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Connor?
Woof woof, grr, bark! Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Just good friends feeding each other.
Then... you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense.
I see.
Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she Can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. It's warming up between my hands. But this time, Yuri's eye meets mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Ruff! Ruff! Bark! Bark! I raise my arm.
Huh?
Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Okay, Monica.
Fuck, Monica.
Come on, Monica. Ooh, a woo gaga. Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems! Connor, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks!
The spell is abruptly broken. Avast fumbled the bag again.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Maybe I'll redo the order this time. I'll go since we did Sayori last, we'll do Sayori first this time.
Ooh. I like this one, Kano. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think.
What is this Franker face? What is this? What is this? Borpica? No. No. That will not be being used.
I was thinking for a while.
I had to look at Borpica.
No, it just takes me a long time to think.
It wasn't a very good emote, so.
I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Oh. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty simple, important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Why not try having a thought?
I don't know how to. Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway,
Write
let's see.
some bars. Should write some bars. I can't write any bars because I only have one that I have.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Sajori. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Kano. I should go write that down, then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles? Yo, Bottles in the club?
Yes,
The Doki
sir.
Doki Literature Club. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. What the fuck? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. What? Holy crap! Sarah, did you really write this?
Of course I did.
Just go hit scan!
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Okay. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, wait, it's you.
Aw, thanks. Stop stealing my lines, Connell.
I'm stuck in the flow.
I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die!
Oh, okay. A lot of writing. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Server's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times.
This is a call-out post.
But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, now it's time for, who was our second to last? I think Taylor was.
Hi again, Connor. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Aha, I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Team Connor, nodders. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style,
Nope, Team Connor Nodders. Yep.
but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
Maybe.
Of course he has.
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. She's so talented. So much talent. She just has so much talent.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most...
Two big talents.
romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal
We want the Connor
conversations
route.
out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not.
Monica is mean to you.
I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood. I just love her talents. Her two big, beautiful talents.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh, she's a Wattpad writer, huh? Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
No. I was just saying. But anyway... You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing,
Trapped.
expanding, piercing flash. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. A violent grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Oh, like the Kandinsky. Of course.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Wait, where's an end of it? Can I see the end of it? No, I can't see the end of it! I didn't...
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
Bark!
Choosing where...
Oh, fuck. I went over here. There, let's go back.
My fucking dogs!
Bark, bark! Ruff! Oh,
No, they got on the fucking bed.
bark!
Okay, can you please leave? Okay. It's just okay. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
Hey, me
Like
and you
the
both.
dogs
Me and you
talking.
both. Bark! Bark, bark! I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about, though.
sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader.
Streamer show dog? It's not my dog. It's not my dog.
So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision.
Oh, a difficult decision, huh?
Can you two please leave? When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh wow, what a helpful hint. What an absolutely helpful hint.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
How does she know?
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Well, who should I show my poem to next? I'm saving Yuri for last. My true love.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort,
That's good.
but I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something.
Good tip, thumbs up.
It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at all. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Oh, come on. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not trying to impress Yuri,
No.
are you?
No! What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would like this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't I mean,
You
caught in 4K. Looks like I'm in trouble. I've been caught in 4K. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to press in the first place. Yuri, my love.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Every time I come back to her sultry voice, Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Connor, this one might be even better than yesterday's.
Team Yuri nodders.
How did you even pick up on this so
Nodders.
quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows.
Oh.
Even her hands appear sweaty. Oh, she's a sweaty girl.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this.
I have
like
almost
this.
1k tokens now, but at what cost?
It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway.
Because I don't have any, you fuckface.
Okay, well, calm down. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. You know, this reminds me, there's been a baby possum showing up on my porch recently. My roommate's been feeding it oranges. It's not a raccoon, but it's a baby possum. So, okay. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Wait a minute, is this about my finger? My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Yes, I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
I'm a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. She's just really into bread.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well,
Connor is about to roleplay as bread.
well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
God, I wish that bread was me. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Connor?
No, I'm perfect. Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities.
Pepe LA,
Even if it's
companion
difficult
streams,
sometimes,
Pepe
and some
Law,
things make us uncomfortable.
Pepe Law.
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Avast gonna get weird looks tomorrow at the Minecraft Stadium.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening.
True.
There really aren't many people like you, Connor.
No, there isn't. I'm your one and only. That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my
Feeding?
writing.
Wrong.
But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling.
Is Avast a weeb? No. I'm forced to play this game for
And
charity.
you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
We've got to learn how to date girls somewhere. Might as well be here. True? This is obviously how it
the cool part
works.
is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
This is obviously how it works.
Sayori's putting it
You have to
on
go to a
all the
literature club.
posters in case anyone wants
And
to
then
prepare ahead of time.
Seduce the poet girl with your poetry. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Peepo G, feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Well,
Peepo G.
no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Wait.
Oh, I
you
skipped you. I did not mean to. Here you go. There's your last line.
There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori.
God, I'm just losing every time.
I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago.
Oh, yes. Uh-huh.
It's a lot to ask for them to recite their own poems out loud to a whole full room of people.
Hmm.
I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we
Wow,
should
she
give
doesn't
it
give a
our
fuck.
best. Yeah, fuck your feelings. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. So stop being pussies. If we start the event and each put on a good performance,
Wow. Monica.
Hey, yo.
then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
DLC
Right.
voice lines.
And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today.
Ah.
Don't you want
Yeah,
to share that
hypers,
with others?
hypers.
To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I
I actually don't
know
have
you
hypers on this
do.
channel anymore, I don't think. I think I removed it.
I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Monica performance is peak.
Don't know
Natsuki and
all.
Yuri remain silent. Apparently people are saying I should save in case they lose power. Why would I lose power? I don't know. I haven't lost power in a very long time, honestly. But I'm gonna save. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright.
Ooh. Thanks, Natsuki.
Texas power grid reference.
What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
Please, my delicate flower. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone. God, dog. Dog, what are you barking at? I don't know. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Woo! Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yui.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Monica, mod check.
I said, oh
It did not pick
gosh.
up. There we go.
Oh, dude, Mike. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
Matcha,
No.
Natsuki.
No way.
Monica? This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
True.
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
Oh god. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Oh, okay. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room, the opposite of Taylor's microphone. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much.
Stop putting Borpica.
I was just hoping to set a good example.
We don't have Borpica.
Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wow.
Wow. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, her back pain evident. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it!
Okay.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman, Slay Queen. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm coming, my queen. I'm the first to start applauding. Yes! Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Line check?
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought.
Hey, are you guys stop
How
spamming
did
the
you guys
fucking
do it
screen
so
with these
easily?
lines of text? What is going on here? Line check?
Monica's vanished. Sedge.
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay, then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery, like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
Thank you. I did it.
Never accept the world as it appears to be. Always dare to see it for what it could be. I hope you add Borpica, Jeffrey Kaplan, formerly of watching. Nope. Good job, Sayori.
Even Kano liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
Ah.
Damn. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing.
Peepo G.
It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Connor. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Connor lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. She's just 4'2". I might as well get it over with.
She ain't lying. Got him.
But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Not like I have much of a skeleton, I was about to say. Fucking no calcium man over here. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Okay, no applause. No applause.
I ain't clapping.
There we go. There we go. Yes. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
No one wanted to clap because you're keeping our sister from us? Wrong.
I'm going.
It's because you guys are mean. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. I feel like every one of her poems have been about jumping. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and then everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say.
Excuse me?
You'd better not make me do it again.
Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Okay. Borpika
That's
or revolt?
a surprise, Natsuki.
You can riot in the streets. I'm not giving you Borpika. I'm not.
I think it'd be the other way around for me.
I'm not gonna give you Borpika.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone
Newest
for
Avast.
coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now.
Afraid of Borpika? Wrong.
Make sure you pick a poem
Wrong.
and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Guys, we would have to remove an emote if we're gonna add Borpika. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your
And?
own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this
Old
effort for
Avast
the
equals
club.
way sexy. New Avast, kind of a nerd. Wrong.
It makes me really happy.
Taint underscore snorkeler. Thank you for the 13 months of the prime. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue
There's another
that.
Pepe jam a little bit, kind of a jammer.
As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
Remove Ayaya for Borpika.
Monday's the
Ayaya is
big
always
day.
present though. Ayaya is like always a usable emote.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club that I now care so much about, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Why do I care about impressing Monica? I only care about impressing Yuri.
Wow, is that how you feel?
So true, bestie.
Yes. Best friends and only friends, nothing else. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Where's my giggle?
Right,
Where's my
Sayori?
giggle?
Y'all bitches in my business.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Kano. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Impressed before weird business. Ah, no wonder.
I I was thinking about something from Olio. I like how we get to... I mean...
Spit it out. Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day, Yui asked to walk home with you.
Oh. Oh. Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Giggle? Giggle check? There we go. Well, another choice, huh?
You would choose me, right?
Another choice. Perhaps a save? Just in case?
Why
No,
do you
that's-
even have to save if you know the right choice
I mean, I
already?
do know the right choice. I do know the right choice. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
True. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Oh, fuck.
What
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Oh, Sag. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Not when we're popping bottles in the club.
True.
That was the name of your poem.
True. If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Time to write a muse. To write to my muse again. Let's see. Intellectual. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Of course. Oh, it's working out so well. Let's see. Universe, yes. Where to go? Uh-huh. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm popping off. I'm popping off. No, that's the wrong one. Fuck. Maybe this? Yeah. Yes, and probably yes, and one more. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Line check, Monica.
Man,
This is a cinematic
Hopper
experience.
GG's, thank you for the tier 1.
oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
He must have a lot of determination.
Determination, that was in my poem.
Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
That's why are we still playing this?
Right,
because
Natsumi?
that's the Natsuki, line check? Okay, Natsuki's not here. I'll take over. I can't wait for the festival.
This is why you have us instead.
It's gonna be great. Shut up, Yuri. I'm Natsuki now.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah.
Oh, she's okay. They're back. Perfect.
I'm not going to talk about our part of the festival. But it's just a whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of foods.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do you usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid?
Fried squid is good.
No, I don't.
You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like
Get
it.
some nice calamari. That shit pops. What's that, with a good sauce?
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Not how you say my name at all! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Never mind.
I don't know enough about Japanese, I imagine, to know this.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine.
I mean, squid, I think.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori, anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Ha. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
What? Oh, Sag. Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Wait, Con, what's up?
Hey, this might
Hey,
sound a little strange, but you're taking my lines.
I'm sorry.
Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the... What is going on with you, Taylor? I heard something like... It sounds like you're struggling with a great weight over there.
No, the dog was getting a granola wrapper.
Oh. Okay, we'll stop that. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Connor. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yes, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem.
It isn't.
I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know?
Okay.
Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Connor.
What do you want? Wait, sorry, I have to look at this tweet real quick.
Fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Borpica?
No, not Borpica. Not Borpica. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. I am.
You're so funny, Connor.
I am. Thank you.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much.
Said too much.
I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit on one next to her.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
I want to bash Yuri in the head with a math textbook? What? Relax, you didn't even do anything. That's my lady, Garden of the Sun. Hello?
I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell that I was thinking like that? So the twist is that Yuri's a mind reader.
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh,
Bye-bye, Sane.
that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Only friends. Friends only.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just
Or
reading
maybe
into it a
I'm
little
just
too much.
reading into- oh,
Nope,
my
you're
bad,
taking
my
my
bad.
lines,
My
Yuri.
bad, my
Taking my
bad, my
lines.
bad.
Connor,
Retrograde skilled voice actor, but that is not normally. That is very
the
insane.
world
Maybe
is
it's like a
full of
conceived
meaning,
game.
often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all. Only friends. Only friends. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. So that is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm a NEET, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
A simpleton, huh? Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Who is that? Funkus Munkus. Thank you for the prime. Maybe I should save. How much time do we have left in this bad boy? Do we still have a
Left in the
couple
game?
hours? Yeah, in the game.
A lot.
A lot? We still have a lot
We're almost
left?
done with Act 1.
9
Yeah,
hours?
we're almost done with Act 1.
We still have like 4 hours left?
I will say that the game gets a little bit simpler as you go on,
Okay.
so you can potentially speed up.
Well, I'm definitely not going to finish it today. There's no way we're finishing
It's up
this
to you.
today. Because
Don't
I
say
need to make...
speed run, you'll summon super.
I need to make dinner because I have to prepare all this shit. So honestly, you might
It
just have
does
to.
say that he is in chat, so you know.
He's still in
You
chat.
should finish Act 1.
Well, when is
Oh, he's
how
going
much
to jail.
longer is until Act 1 being done? How much is Act 1? How much would you guys say is
Finish
Act 1?
Act 1.
How much is
Act
left?
1 is the day of the festival.
We're so close. Okay, fine. We'll
So
go
you
to
have
Act 1.
today, and then
We have 30-ish more minutes. Okay.
Like-
Okay.
like
We're gonna
a
finish
weekend,
Act
I
1
think,
then.
is what happens.
But I need to pee. So let's all take get a drink of water. Let's all take an intermission. So we're gonna have an intermission while we all get water and go to the bathroom. So that's what we're doing.
Big time. Thankies.
Alright, I'm gonna go get water. Gracias.
I almost finished my water bottle. The voice acting is, it's really
Wait, are we
straining
taking
on
a
the voice.
break?
Yeah, we are.
Break
Fine.
time.
Who playing Yuri? DM me.
Posture check. Bathroom check. Borpa spin. Hi everyone, I am taking over. I don't have terms to his emotes, so I can't add Borpica. I'm sorry, chat. Better streamer, let's go. Ah yes, thank you, Soul. What about the sloth, copium and hopium? He wants me to redo. He wants me to redo the emotes, so I will hopefully have that by next game. We'll see.
Hookers.
How dare? No, it's fine. I will do my best to keep you know, improving. He said he doesn't have the room for emotes, but we will probably have to delete some. We'll see.
The solution is for all you guys to sub right now so we get more emote slots.
Yeah. Let's hit that sub goal. Smile.
Click
For
on
new emote.
the subscribe button and check if you have your free Twitch Prime, everyone. If you don't use
It's
your
a
Twitch
Prime Gaming.
you're just giving Jeff Bezos money. And we don't want that. So make sure that you use your Prime on cooldown. Doesn't have to be here, just anywhere, but actually use it here, please. But just
Hey.
use it.
If you
Okay.
sub, you're helping me get paid. Smile.
Not me, though.
What's Wait,
Oh, he's back.
Hi.
what's going on in here?
Hi, Connor.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh.
bestie.
bestie.
He's back.
Let's finish Act 1, my fellow actors. It's time to
He's-
finish
He's
Act
in the
1.
club room.
Wait,
What?
is Taylor back?
Oh, is Taylor
I'm
not back?
here.
Okay.
Well, then perfect.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Oh, I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Well, let's see. So we've gone backwards. We've gone front, back. So now we're gonna start from the middle, I guess. And the middle was like, I think around here. So yeah, we'll start with this. Line check, Natsuki.
Yeah, no thanks.
Huh? You didn't even.
Next.
Wow. Okay.
Connor, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Your style's gotten so refined, Connor.
Oh, it has.
Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess
Yes,
so.
a lot of things.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Yuri. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully sus, you know?
It's sus! I saw you venting.
Spending time with her in the club room every day? Reading that edgy novel with her?
Yo, will you guys stop making Borpa emotes with the characters?
Reading that edgy novel with her?
I know. It's just...
He's looking at Nat's board.
He's muted!
It's just... They keep on making Borpa characters. With the...
Borpa!
No, and we're not gonna have
Borpa
it.
spin.
Well...
Borpica!
I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright.
I'm not adding Nat's Borpa.
I get you.
I won't do it.
Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality.
So she's like a snail moving shells.
They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with
Oh my
you
god,
now,
Act 1 is so
alright?
long? Yeah, it is. It really is. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all has failed me, when all is turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glittering in the twilight sky. That's a Twilight? The Twilight sky? I feel like there's supposed to be a G in Twilight. Until one day, the mind ceases to blow. The wind, not the mind. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. There was a G until he lost Outlaws. Okay.
That's her.
Okay.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's
My
almost
character has not had any thoughts at
paradoxical.
all for this entire game, I feel.
Because if we
No
had
thoughts.
all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Yeah, we're doomers here.
Doomers.
Are you surprised?
The Doomer Club, the Doomer Literature Club.
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Would I? I don't have any thoughts. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
2D girls?
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Oh, I feel called out. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into.
Okay.
But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work
Avast is a
on.
one-dimensional character. I'm wrong.
It's much
I'm
more
so
encouraging
3D.
that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think?
Old Avast was three-dimensional.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. My love, I'm back.
Connor, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular.
True. Just like my actual writing.
I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this natural.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. My muse, my flame.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I'd feel like
Mariposa, you
this.
can't stand for yourself in the chat. I mean, I guess you can. There's nothing not allowed for that. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Connor,
oh wait, that's you. I was about to say
during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that?
Sag.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me.
Oh, what a loser. Monica
could
never
say I
eats
really
by
enjoy
herself.
Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you
Is
just
there
know
a
will make
book
a
of
really
Stuart
good friend.
Little? Is Stuart Little based off a book? Does anyone know?
Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face.
Someone tell me if Stuart Little is based off a book. It is? Nice.
Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life.
Would you guys fall in love with book Stuart Little? You know?
So
He
when you
seemed
look
pretty
at it
well
that
dressed.
way,
He seemed well dressed. He had a house and a car.
I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know?
Seemed successful.
And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
They hate your talent. They hate your talent, Yuri. They hate it. People say that about you.
I'm not a know-it-all, Connor. It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
Two big talents.
I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal.
I heard your first Avast career goal is to be Stuart Little. Stuart
I don't
Little's a
even know how to make
successful
myself
rat.
happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you.
Wow. I mean,
That I really understood
cool.
what was missing all this time.
but I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong.
Those were like, yeah.
Just
Yeah, it's
being
been like
patient
4
and
days,
respectful.
right?
That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Connor.
Never.
I speak too slowly.
No, you don't.
I second guess myself all the time.
Yuri is so overrated. Omegalol. Retro is awesome, though.
I read too deeply into things. But every time,
Solomon used ad-perverted term bimbos. Excellent.
You've always
I'm glad
treated
this
me
stream has
just
brought
like
out the best in
anyone
us.
it's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how I deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them! I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way,
Bimbos, caca.
yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let
I
me
hope it's
get
about
it
a
from you.
raccoon again. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. That's a support player. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. It steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Given up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. There. Excellent. Finishing the poem. I start to hand it back to Yuri. There's a lot of bathing in her poems. I wonder if she likes bath bombs. Get her some from like Lux or something. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Or Lush, that's what it is. Lush. She looks away.
Do you dislike it?
The forbidden feeling is feeling hyped about the Washington Justice support line. No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. You've made us say Borpy. No.
To explain this one.
No. We're not adding say Borpy. We're not making Borpica, Borpsuki. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, or writing, or being complex, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is.
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always.
I lost.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but
Do you think she's good with Stuart Little? He's not a person.
I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. That leaves one more.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy.
Sag.
And you're happy too, right?
Team Sayori nodders?
In this club?
Oh, in the club?
Well, bottles?
Of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me.
Borpica nodders?
Thank you, Kano.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing.
No more Mel Yori? Mel is
I'm just
Natsuki.
a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
I like how she talks to me like I'm a puppy. If you insist.
Go fetch.
No.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three.
Sajori.
We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Sorry, I forgot it was me.
Something did sound a bit unusual.
Yuri, I'll make you feel nicer when I'm cooking
That's
on my
right.
George Foreman 4-serving removable plate grill K Kona. What? What?
Catchphrase?
You deviated from your usual catchphrase.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Yeah, I kind of sped up a little bit there.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Oh,
I refuse to sub to this man again because I'm not a weeb? Okay.
stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Weird champ mood. Weird champ.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway?
Vast, can you do a nerd voice for the Connor character? I feel that'd be more accurate. No. No. I have your only chamber, the gifted to that guy who cooks. Thank you. That's not right. Hello? Where's my Natsuki?
Oh, I thought she went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
I'm so oblivious, dude.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop understanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
Has Avast done any relationship? What did you call me? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
Who am I blowing? Who am I blowing? What am I blowing, guys? I've already decided to go with Yuri, okay? What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the
I've already decided,
festival
Yuri.
preparation.
Yuri's best.
So...
Me, hopefully.
Let's
Freudian
decide what
slip.
everyone will be doing this weekend.
Conborp?
I already know what I'm doing.
What is this? What the fuck is this?
Oh no.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
No way.
That's good. Add that.
How is this good?
Scary.
Okay, of
That's
all of
good.
them, you should add this one.
That's true.
On board.
It will be continually relevant. This is
I mean,
true.
the thing is, I have to remove something if we're gonna add this.
Then remove something.
Okay, well, how about we all take a look, huh? How about we all
You could
take a
just
look?
replace Borpa.
No, I don't want to replace Borpa. I feel like Borpa's good on its
No.
own.
Borpa's good.
Yeah, I like Borpa. What should we remove?
Remove Ayaya.
Cat.
Remove Ayaya? Oh, Dan's cat? You know what? We never used Dan's cat,
What the
actually.
fuck, Dan's cat?
We have literally never
Where is
used
Dan's
Dan's cat. Not a
I
single
never
time.
used Dance Cat.
I have not seen a
That doesn't
single
happen.
person use Dan's cat.
Did you
Last
stand game
spam dance.
This
cat.
is last spam. Dan's cat I have literally never seen used out of all of these. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Dan's cat been used. Dan's
You don't
cat's
use
fucking
silly
gone.
chant much anymore. Feels bad.
I don't mean what?
Also,
Oh,
I'm
now we
being
got
Silly chant
Concord.
as much anymore.
I'm being yelled at, so you're gonna have to read my lines for a bit.
Okay. I will be Natsuki. I can be
Concord.
Natsuki.
Wait, what if I take double duty?
Why? You don't trust my Natsuki?
No, I just think it'd be funny.
Okay, fine. Go right ahead.
I already know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Jeez. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you
Conborb,
handle
we won.
all that by yourself, Natsuki?
We won. Conborb.
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri,
Never refresh Dan's cat.
Yuri, you can. Hmm. Guy, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
Oh. Wow.
No! That's not it at all!
Sag. Useless. She admits it, Bach!
You're the most talented person here, you know.
Oh, she's so talented.
Damn, fuck everyone else. Now Natsuki's padding too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sora enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own,
Nat's
then I
Borpy
won't
or Riot?
grow as a
No,
person.
I'm not adding Nat's Borpy. I've added Conborb.
So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Me too.
Good.
I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Nodders. Peepy Godhand, thank you for the tier 1. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great.
Troposphere is very cool. Exactly.
You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri.
Stratosphere greater than atmosphere.
But anyway, that just leaves you, Connor.
The most talented one of all. The one who is truly useless. No. No.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Oh. I can choose.
You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Another choice. Better save. Better save. Is Monica's suggestion I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
Yuri has 2 heavy tasks. Come on.
It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Ooh.
Oh, of course.
Connor may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that!
This kills me a little bit. This kills me just a bit.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Oh no.
Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Connor to... What are you saying? It would be extremely
A little bit of
meticulous
killing.
work. And baking isn't?
This is a
what do you
conversation with
think?
Retro, with himself. He's just talking to himself.
It is, I didn't expect this.
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I think it's up to Connor to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me, you know?
That's true.
So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said... I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though...
Jeez.
Can we just settle this
excuse
already? Oh, wait. Oh.
Oh, Taylor,
Can
stealing
we
the
just
line.
settle this already?
Yeah. Connor, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Choice. Of course.
Very well.
Ah, that ain't me.
This is you, Taylor.
Oh wait, no, I was looking at something. In that case,
Everyone look straight at me. Oh no. Well,
you haven't spent much time with me.
that's true, but of course, I'm going to go with...
With me, Monica.
I mean, who's the most talented person in
I
this
am,
room?
of course.
Who's the most talented person in this room?
It has to be me.
There's only one that's really talented.
It's me.
No, Retro, this is weird. You're having just conversations with yourself. I'm
Ayo?
picking the most talented person.
Oh!
Well, I'll probably be the most useful. Helping out Yuri.
Ayo?
Hey,
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So, you'll be helping Yuri out then, Connor?
Of course, of course. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking
I didn't know
these sorts
talent
of
was
things.
spelled with a D.
So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
Start throwing hands. Also, I believe Mel has returned
Yeah, Mel's back.
I did.
to do Natsuki.
I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine.
Okay. Ooh.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it.
Booba.
Are you guys excited?
Mem6313, thank you for the tier 1.
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Connor?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
Booba with respect. That'd actually be a good emote, I feel.
What about you, Natsuki? Wow!
Wow! Hello?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
Ah,
No! That's not what I meant at all! Ah,
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Connor picked me.
Oh, this dialogue hurts.
And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea,
that sounds like code.
and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
Are you saying that Yuri's a drug dealer? Or Natsuki's a drug dealer? It's like, I need
I'm
10
just-
fresh cupcakes.
Yeah, to go with my
So...
tea.
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Close, she's a Girl Scout.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
But I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Act 1 has 30 more minutes? Fuck off. There's no way. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Ah. I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Natsuki working with cupcakes while Yuri's walking around the triple layer wedding cake. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay.
I'm in, boys. I'm
Then
in.
I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Connor.
Natsuki not voiced by Super? No, not voiced by Super
I think
today.
that we'll make a very productive team.
Productive?
Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Idiot.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking it, right?
Huh?
Two massive reasons.
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Without because of her heavy creativity. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Dorpa! No! Not Dorpa! Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Hawkbar with the gift of the Tekujin. Thank you, Hawkbar. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. What? Do these people leave their door unlocked? She doesn't own the house. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Where's my Sayori?
I was doing cocaine off the floor. Hi,
Oh.
Kano!
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
Like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
Ahaha.
Okay, okay.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. But something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
It's no good, Connell.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake.
Oh my god, the super emote when you change the eyes around.
Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
Sag.
I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Connell. I'm trapped.
Trapped.
But...
Flage.
Fletch.
Flage.
You're wrong. Damn. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You just seen it for the first time.
Seen what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Sag.
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Connell? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Aw, Sag.
Youch.
Sag.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? 'Cause most days, I can't find a good reason to get out of bed. Someone get us some fluoxetine. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Wow. It's
Why
gotten
go to
heavy
school?
now, huh?
Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Bible thump. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not to think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me.
Understand
Dumbass
it all,
main
Connor.
character. Fucking idiot main
That one
character.
bit. You dumb bitch. Why do you think I didn't tell you?
Because if I told you... Oh, that's you. What the fuck? I'm stealing your lines. Go ahead.
Oh my god, how could you?
Go.
Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about.
Oh, now I know why you have a save. Now I know you have a save function, because now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Is this the game wants? Wants me to feel bad, huh? Is that what the game wants here?
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me.
Also, why are we still in emote mode? Get this shit off here.
It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else.
We're already back in emo mode. Why do we have to be in emo
Helping
mode?
everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club
Okay. Are we doing this for spoilers?
feels like a spear going through my heart. You're not spending bottles on me, bro. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every
Sad.
path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Kano. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand.
It's not my dude, this main character doesn't know what he doesn't know what he's doing.
And now you came here and I made you hurt too? I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve
The main
every
character
last
is
one.
you? Well, it's not okay. I mean, yeah, it is technically me. Sure, yeah. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah,
Wow, okay, yeah. Line? Mod check?
Kano.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kano.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kano,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Man,
I don't know.
this game just makes you feel bad, huh? You guys wanted me to play a game that makes you feel bad. Is that what you wanted? Is it what you wanted here? A game to make me feel depressed? Is this what you wanted from me?
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kano. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that'd be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be really good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Dude, this act is so fucking long. This is way longer than I wanted to go. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay. It's fucking like 8-10 p.m. I haven't cooked dinner yet. How much time do I have left here? Someone tell me how much time I got left here. If I have
You have all of the Yuri thing, and then you have the end of Act 1.
God,
pretty much right after the Yuri thing. But the Yuri thing can take a while.
I
It can
think
take a
the
while.
festival is Act 2. I'm not sure.
You were very close.
Like
The
how
morning of the festival was the end of Act 1, and that's like the next day, right? So all you
So
have to
would
do
you
is
say
the Yuri
what?
thing.
So give me a time. What do you think we're gonna get to? 15 minutes?
Yeah, if we hit the 112.
I
think
mean,
15
if
might-
you,
might be
I
good.
feel like you should read it so that like you can speed up. I don't know.
We
I
gotta
want
get
you to
through here.
eat.
We gotta get through here. If we've committed to an Act 1 finish, we'll commit to an Act 1 finish. Fine.
Okay.
If we're that close,
Okay,
let's go
I'll
for
be
it.
fast.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
Do these people not have parents or something? You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Ooh! The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Well, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take a guest to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation.
Some things for relaxation?
I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? No. Go on.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a
That's
moment,
vibrating.
a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil.
Chat, behave yourself.
It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. Why does it sound like Spock? But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
Oh.
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain.
Ah.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you used to be so good at this. Putting words on paper? I've never thought about that.
Is that so?
That's correct, I'm illiterate.
Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Connor. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Hey, just like me. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intense, intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. She got a fucking sacrificial knife? That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge, unless you use it to cut out people's hearts. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Okay.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing at me. Oh wait, that's you. Fuck.
You're laughing at me.
I'm laughing at myself. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, like you just carve up a person. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of a knife with my index finger. Ow! I just stabbed myself.
Connor! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like it's paper.
It can cut through skin like it's paper?
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound! And licks the wound! And licks the wound! Yo! You a freak? You a freak, huh?
No shot.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger!
Correct!
Oh my god! Yo, I picked right! Holy shit, Yuri is the actual 100% best choice here.
Yo, the fucking Gawkok 9000 is incoming.
Jesus,
the suction cup fucking...
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's
the
you.
most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but also, it got me going. But I guess you're just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I cut her finger and I suck on it. I take yours. No way! That's actually what it is? That's like almost what it is? What? I can't believe it. I can't believe that was the direction we were going with here. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Connor!
Am I this main character? This feels... It's like they know what I'm gonna say.
Did you really just do that?
Now, we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Huh. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Connor.
Bitch, you got a knife. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri? Calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped the bleeding. Your saliva is an astringent.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out, side by side. It looks better than I expected, and I will be very effective as a door curtain. No, I will not be effective as a door curtain, it will be effective. I could also be effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. And
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner.
Wait a minute, she just say task, right?
Sus?
Task? Does she know every task?
Mogus?
That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
You'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Oh, so she wants 6 physical cups, not 6 cups like the measurement. Ah, okay. I guess they would use milliliters. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it would be more fun to surprise you.
Oh, like a knife? Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of my elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much.
I'm drinking my water.
Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with them can make me happy. Yeah, that's me. Anime and games.
Any truers?
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers?
Party foul.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. She slices my veins and drinks my blood. Oh, eh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Hope she doesn't go to a barber shop. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began.
Alright, stand up, check.
Everyone's, what, dude, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I was about to instinctively like stand up just to be like, what the fuck? But then I realized we were doing it again. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
It's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Oh, but there is. Phew!
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Me too, Yuri! Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well.
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed. Or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. We can cut all my fingers. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Alright, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, O'Connor.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kind of
I
like
kinda
that.
like that about you.
Ooh. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Huh?
Ah. Hi, Kano.
Awkward.
Yikes.
Ooh, ah. Sayori! Just now, we weren't.
It's okay, Kano. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so... So that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly
Hey,
embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves
Awkward.
goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
Ooh. See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you'll have in fucking with Yui.
Well, that sounds out of character, but...
And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters
Yep,
to me.
just friends. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kano?
Wait, now I have to feel sad again.
I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sorry, don't say that!
It's true, Kano. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
What? Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden on your mind you're making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Kano. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. That's tough. That's tough.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kano, I like you so much that I want to die. Damn, bitch.
No,
That's
this
how I
guy's...
feel.
Oh,
And...
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember I always said, I always know what's best for you? What? I always know what's best for you. Excuse me?
No.
Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. I'm just a little woman. I never know I'm like the big, strong man.
I need a big man to protect me.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
Gotchi base.
And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh no, not this. I mean, it's a pretty.
No matter what.
I've already committed to the path. I've committed to the. I mean, I've committed, especially after the finger display. I've committed. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Showed me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. It will make you happy in the end. What is this? I know what's best. I promise. I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings.
Pain.
I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness
Pain.
down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to heal. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Kano. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
Oh god.
Give you a good pain. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so
Mama,
shocked
okay.
that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Okay.
Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more. Or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sarah will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. So that's it, right? Or is there like a specific scene
This
that
is
says
Act
Act
1?
1?
You have about 5 minutes left maximum.
Are you shitting me?
This is like, and I don't think there's like any voice acting left here.
It's the day of the festival.
Yeah.
So there's like an actual screen that says Act 2.
You'll know when you get to it.
Of all days, I expected
You
Sayori
will know
to be
exactly what we're
walking to
talking
school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Connor, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days of this important, she'd try a little harder. What? Didn't we just have like a whole conversation about this?
Damn.
We just had like a whole conversation about this, didn't we? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Oh, okay. And I suddenly feel awful. No, it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Connor. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, I know what's best for her. Jeez. Okay. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Oh, that's creepy. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hello, dog. You've opened up the door. And now you've left. Monica is being as friendly as usual, blah, blah, blah. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets?
Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly put on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during their practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Connor? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright.
Try not to take too long.
Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Oh, that's
Oh,
you.
what the fuck?
That's you. Sorry, I'm still in your lines. That's you.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I don't expect any answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. So I Sayori's room and knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Well. Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. This has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. But I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Well, I take it. Oh, we got this fucking artifacting going on here. I take it that's through it, huh? Well, interesting. Sad. Made me feel,
Yeah, that's
maybe,
Act 1 done.
I can't believe people, there were probably like a lot of like legitimate like anime games. And everyone's like, this game, sad game. Everyone plays sad game.
You have more of the game by a good amount. Not, well, I don't know how a good amount is defined there, but this is definitely not the end.
You're still not done? Well, I'm done for today. Because
Yeah.
I have to go make food. I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
one.
And we have streams tomorrow. So I guess we'll have to finish more of this later. Like next week or something.
It really is a genuinely great game.
Very cool.
Like, is there like a complete, like, is there like an actual completion for the game?
You
Yeah.
have to like do stuff with the files and shit.
I do stuff with the files.
If you need help, we'll get to it later.
Okay, well that sounds like a lot of work. I'm not sure, but we'll
It's-
see.
Yeah,
not too bad.
go eat.
Okay, well that's it for tonight. We're done. Good work, voice actors.
Thank you.
Well done,
Thank you.
everybody. Everyone clap for our performers. There we go.
Weebs in.
And yeah, so we got streams tomorrow. I must eat. Everyone, have a good night. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.
Later.
Bye.